Hello, everybody. Hi, it's me, Barrett. I hope that you're doing well. I hope the stream finds you fabulous as you are. Today, I'm having a tea called Jingmai Chulan Gushu. I don't know what makes a tea Chulan, but it's a Gushu from Jingmai Mountain, which means I'm absolutely gonna love it. I don't think I've ever had this one before. If you want, we could look into what makes a tea Chulan. Why not? Why not? That's what the internet's for. Hold on. Hopefully we don't get have any encoder issues. You can hear my kettle going right now. Please humor me. What makes something? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Oh, look it up on Farmer Leaf. Today we're going to be doing Disco Elysium in just a minute. It might have been one of the ones that they cleared out. I don't know. 20% discount. See if I can control F for it. No. No, they must have cleared this one out of their stock. Hey. Get the 9th one down that isn't sold out? Wait, which one? Which one? The raw? Or... On here? How are you? I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a teacup. I'm good. I'm good. I'm feeling a lot more like myself right now. I'm feeling I guess I'm glad that I'm sad. I don't know, cuz I self-diagnose with the I mean, I'm diagnosed with major depressive disorder, but I self-diagnose with something else. So I get nervous sometimes if I'm too too happy for too long. You want me to buy this teacup? It is cute, isn't it? $58? It's cute. It's really cute. I like these. Cup 95, cup 34. Which do we like? Do we like cup 34? Cup 35? Have you ever seen the people that make Chinese cups on TikTok? I don't know if you're a TikTok person, Amber. And they're like, this is a nice cup. But it is. I think this is my favorite, the little plant pattern. It's so cute, right? Aw. I like the pattern on the bottom. Yeah, it's classy stuff. I don't like to buy fancy teaware just because I break it. I always break it. I have a nice guy one. I'll keep this tab open. I might buy it later. I was just trying to figure out what the Chulan is. Because, like, I don't know. There might be a lot of different tea operations on the same mountain. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Time to actually taste it. Have you seen my guy one, Amber? Have you seen the one that I have? I can post it in the Discord. I'll post in the Discord. How was your donut yesterday? Here, look at this. Pardon the tea stain on it. Oh, I'm embarrassed it has a stain. I'm gonna rub a little tea in it. You'll never notice. We're going to be doing more Disco Elysium today. I'm going to slowly descend into madness. No, I think I can solve the case. I think I can crack this case. I bought some art for the ASMR stream that might take a month or so for them to finish, but that gives me some time to finish writing. That's exciting. But what about you guys? What are you up to today? What are you enjoying? What experiences is the universe bestowing upon you? Having a very nice sip of tea. Tell me, honey, what's going on? Look at this, it's got tea stains on it. Dr. Pepper. I think that those cups might actually match the guy one I have. It might actually match my guy one. You had a donut and you're drinking a Dr. Pepper? That sounds like a really good life. I think I will. I might get that cup just to treat myself. Thank you for the inspiration. I don't usually break the teacups. I usually break my gaiwans and my chahais. I'm really bastardizing the pronunciation there. This is really good. I love all of the teas from Jingmai. Farmer Leaf, they kind of have the monopoly on the Jingmai tea operation. I like that mountain. It's not like other pu'er I've had. I don't know if Chinese people would even like it that much. It's a little astringent, a little bitter. I love bitter things. Something that I'm not Chinese, but something that I've gotten from like the things that I've read about like the things that is sought out for is that astringency and bitterness are not as desired in tea in China. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. Anybody Chinese, please tell me. I want to know. Hi, Curly. Curly. I love these names. I love these names. You see these names and Majiggly Doobers. Curly. 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 Curly, how are you? How are you feeling? How's your day going? What are you up to? Please tell me everything about your life. 100 more please no. Curly. You're fantastic. Oh, what good news. Hey, hey, hey. I feel fantastic. I feel fantastic whenever I talk to you guys. Thank you for being here. It really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, stop, Curly. You flatter me. Oh. I'm happy to be live. Very happy to be live. Happy to be alive. Well, asterisk. What are you up to? What's going on today? Please tell me. I feel fantastic. Hey, hey, hey. You were packing. And then it's not this week. That's good news. That would make my life if I realized I didn't have to go. Because I stress out so much over trips. Then you took a nap. You saw a cool guy streaming. Is he single? I'm just kidding. Oh, Curly. Welcome, welcome. I'm happy to see you. No, I'm dating Ginkgo. I thought I told you already. I'm actually married to Ginkgo. He just doesn't know it yet. Yeah, he doesn't know it. He said, if I stick around one more day, you're gonna be infested with bugs, is what he said. And I took that as a maybe. And then I kind of went and ran with it. I'm sorry that Vegas is hanging over your head, but I'm glad that you don't have to go right now. You want to be infested with bugs? Did you? I mean, it depends on what you count as a bug, but I mean there are creatures. You're full of creatures. You can even like, where is the distinction between self and other? Really, is it at the cellular level, or is it at the genetic level? Is existence an illusion? You know, I think you could think about yourself as the planet, and that your life is just an eye of the planet, and that planet is crawling with bugs. You're made up of a bunch of little life to make one large life. That's what I'm trying to say. Did you ever what are normal conversation topics? I was gonna ask if you ever had a parasite. Tag yourself. I'm Pinworm. Oh, those were the days, my friend. We all had pinworm in my house back in the day. All my cats always get bugs, but they're better now. I did a stool sample of Prince. I know that he's clean. I don't like parasites, but I also find them very interesting. I'm watching Parasite the Grey on Netflix. It's a Korean... Amber, you would like it. You should watch Parasite the Grey. It's technically an adaptation of the manga Parasite, but it's really very more inspired by a different anime, Tokyo Ghoul. It's like, imagine Tokyo Ghoul in the Parasite universe. Which probably doesn't make any sense, but it's a good show. It's a good show if you like Korean horror. It's a good show. What else is going on, guys? Tell me what else is going on in your lives. And then I will. Please do not punch your girlfriend. Punch your girlfriend in the left eye. I'd rather put it on as she would. That's so mean. Don't punch your girlfriend. No. I'm not. I refuse to be an article in domestic abuse. You went on a second date. How did that go? How did that go? A warning popped up before I said, "Are you sure you want to say this?" You think they smoke too much? Oh, I'm sorry, Curly. Maybe if you were together, then they wouldn't need to smoke, because they would have smoking hot partner. I don't know. No, I get it. I get it. Well, it's nice to just meet people and get to know others and stuff. That's all I do these days. The only people I want to take into my life are cats. The only people I want to live with me are cats. I'm evolving. You're sure their wife is pretty already? Aw. Oh, that's right. The poly world is different. The dating rules in the poly world are definitely not familiar to me. Yeah, it's not something I'm familiar with. So the person currently went on a date with someone that has a girlfriend. I don't think the wife was looking. I don't think the wife was looking for somebody else. Isn't this music nice and relaxing? I don't... No, don't... Curly would never be a side piece. Curly is not a side piece. I think that's what's the word? Yeah. Poly relationships are different. I don't know. It's just so not my world. I can't even have one person in my life like that. No, that's a lie. I could. I could have someone in my life. I just don't want to. I don't want to. But multiple is confusing for me. It's just so overwhelming, even thinking about it. He comes first and she isn't looking for anything. Yeah, like the primary thing. Yeah, there is a thing with primary. Isn't that a thing? Primary? Reminds me, but that reminds me kind of like the favorite wife in poly, what's the word? Polygamous religions. Like the main wife and everybody else is the sister wives. That's like a patriarchal thing. No, it's not exactly what you're talking about here. A nesting partner. A nesting partner. My goodness. Makes me want to lay an egg. Mi nidito de amor. As long as you guys are happy. It'd be very bold of me to claim to understand the way love works. Yeah, I understand where Amber's coming from because I just the societal context of like the monogamous like nuclear family is just like so ingrained into the way my brain works to a point where just relationships in general are like stressful for me to think about. Be good to meet the I think so too. Like you probably eventually would want to meet the wife. It doesn't have to be on the first date. Probably. I don't know. I don't. What do I know? I'm not in this world. I'm not in this world. I only know about fake polycules from Tumblr. There's a lot of funny stories on Tumblr about like the polycules from hell and stuff. And it's people just like to make everybody as terrible as possible. It's kind of like a joke format at this point. In the gay world, it's it's also different. Like polyamory is, it's not even like, it's almost like the norm among gay men. Just ask and bear it. Oof. Hey. The honor. It's almost the norm though, but it's I don't know. A lot of gay men will have their fun for decades and then get tired and want to, you know, it's similar. It depends. Relationship anarchy all the way. I support you. Curly, I support you. You're an angel of anarchy. I support you. Remind me of stalking. If you were stalking, could I be panty? The Anarchy Sisters. The panty and stalking. I'm gonna switch scenes already. I'm just having my tea and relaxing. Should I change? We're gonna play Disco Elysium, but I'm gonna change it to just chatting because I feel like I'm lying to you guys about what I'm doing. Anarchy. 1 second. Oh wait, is that just the song Anarchy? Yeah, it is. It totally is. You don't know panty and stalking? They just got a second season after a decade. And it's really interesting. I like it. It's problematic. It's a problematic show. There's a lot of, for example, the priest character, Garterbelt, is he's not great. He's not great. Like, we'll have all of the problematic jokes about Catholic priests, but we'll invert it by making it a, okay, I don't know. Now I'm talking about stuff I don't know. Yeah, they had boys. They added boys. Okay, guys, I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. Anyway, you could be the blue-haired angel of anarchy, and I could be the blonde angel of anarchy. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we were, like, both anarchists. You know, like, hypothetically. Yeah, you could be blue-haired, and I could be blonde-haired. I support you. I don't like that having power over another person, so I support your anarchist instinct. This is I do have a slight bias. How do I say this? I'm not a tanky, Curly. I look for opportunism all over, and when I'm thinking about organizing, I get concerned about, you know, different kinds of opportunism. And I know that there's definitely people that like even in the people that prefer structure and consolidation of you know, and look to the mechanisms of the state and all those things. There's opportunism there too. Obviously, we've seen that many times. Thank God for historical materialism. What? What did I do? Thank you, Amber. I think I think we're all good. Also, any anarchist in the United States is a friend of mine. Guys, I'm a VTuber. I'm a stupid, neurodivergent VTuber. Don't listen to what I have to say. The little overexertion when I try to explain my position on things. I try to... Yeah, I think pretty hard about how to say things. But if I do wind up offending someone, that's just part of it. That's like, you know, you're gonna offend people. You're gonna piss people off. You're gonna alienate people. Aw, Curly, you're sweet. You have a beautiful mind. I've been told that I do apologize too much. I will do my best not to, or at least try to lead with gratitude instead of apology. There's a dark side to apologizing. It's almost like you're like begging the other person to say that you deserve to take up space. You're like almost asking the other person when you apologize. Pardon my kettle, to say that you're valid. There's a dark side to apologizing. That's why I really try to lead with gratitude. I'm glad. Oh, love you guys. It's like very hard to express what includes everyone's feelings, and not many people do that. I appreciate you saying that. I can't. A lot of people do it because they feel. A lot of people do it because they feel compelled to. Yeah. It just depends. Are you doing it? Whatever. There's a complexity to it. It can be a good habit or a bad habit. I try to think about things in the broader scheme. Am I caring about where people are coming from? Sometimes it's not always just about the words that you say. Thank you guys for being here, really. It's so nice getting to talk to you. I know it's kind of one-sided because I'm doing all the yapping, but it really feels very good. Thank you. Oof! Oh my god! Holy crow! Holy crow! Oh my goodness! Curly, thank you so much. Thank you, Curly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. There's a lot of people to listen to in this world. Some of the people thank you so much. Some of the people I like to listen to, LeVar Burton. I feel like he has a great voice. I like to listen to to Fred Rogers. I think he had a really nice voice. I like to listen to. I always come back to LeVar Burton. I love his voice so much. I'm just glad to see you guys. Thank you. You like Jordy? That's right. That's right. Is my throwing system working? Let me see if my throwing system's working. It might not be working. Looks like it's not working. Oh, yeah. I don't think it's working. Let me just reattach throwing system real quick. You're gonna see the thing pop up in front of my face. Pardon me. What? It's... Yeah, tits. My tits ain't working. This should be better now. What Disney character did I ever... I have a very obscure answer to that. Do you remember the movie... Ow. Ow. Okay, I fixed it, guys. Do you remember the movie Don't Look Under the Bed? It's not Pumbaa. No. Oh, can it be a Disney Channel original? The movie Don't Look Under the Bed. there was the imaginary friend character. He was like a really goofy, silly gentleman, a black man. He was so cute. I really liked him. I had a huge crush on him when I was little. Also, the 13th year, the main character that turns into a merman. That woke something up inside of me. Your first crush was Link from Zelda? That's so cute, Curly. I've always liked Link from Zelda. Oh my god, this tea is so good. I think that they cleared this out. But the farmer leaf teas from Jingmai are just really good in general. This is so good. Oh my god. Guys, I'm in heaven right now. If I died right now, I'd probably be satisfied. There would be no ghost. No, there would be no vengeful ghost. You liked Link before you knew you liked boys. I'm gonna do a tarot reading. Does anybody want the tarot reading, or should I do it for myself? I'm happy to do an update on your reading from last time, Amber. Or Curly, if you would like one. Do one for myself. It's up to you guys. Okay, yes, Amber needs an update from the last one, because Amber's having some big life changes at the moment. Okay, free reading. Doing a free reading. Just give me a moment to shuffle. This tea is so effing good. I have my cat sleeping there, my other cat in the other room. There's something in this tea that's making me happy, I think. Or maybe it's just talking to you guys. I really do. I'm like my tea. Aww. Thanks, guys. Everybody deserves to be gassed up like that. I hope that somebody makes you feel that way, because you guys are amazing. You guys are very special. I hope that somebody makes you feel that way. It does something. It does something for you spiritually. To have that kind of, like, support. Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet has an original point of view. And I said, hey, what a wonderful time of day. A world-famous talking guy. A world-famous talking guy. Like LeVar Burton? That's I always think of him because I just idolize him. To talk about stuff. Aw. I don't really have much of value to say, but if the process of talking makes people, or the process of listening to me talk is beneficial, I would love to do that. It certainly is beneficial to me. It certainly makes me feel good. That's very sweet, Curly. That makes me feel excited for the future. Aw, thank you. Yes, everybody should know how to. Everybody should know how to do auger transfers. Everybody should know how to isolate rhizomorphic mycelium from the tomentose mycelium. You think I would be like an Earl Grey tea? Do you think I have a faint smell of bergamot? My mom bought me a hair perfume. I feel like I should try it. It's actually called Amber. The hair perfume's called Amber. What makes you think that I would be like an Earl Grey tea? If I could compare you guys to tea, I would say I know Curly, I know you like your English breakfast. But you remind me a lot more of an Irish breakfast. Put together and served as refined and general, often associated with thoughtful conversations, but underneath the citrus brightness is a darker black tea base. That is quite a compliment. I feel like, Curly, you remind me of an Irish breakfast just because there's something rustic about it and something that tastes very nice alongside a plate of meat and eggs. And Amber, I think you remind me of, if you were a tea, I think you would be a sun tea. I think you would be the kind of, you put some bags in a huge pitcher and just let it do its own work for you, developing over time. That was really sweet, Amber. I think you would be like a sun tea. You would be like a sun tea because sun tea feels like very natural. You make it natural. Like, I can't say this as poetically as you said. I'm never going to say it as well as what you said. Thank you. I think you'd be a sun tea. You'd be a couple nice bags in the pitcher, but by the process of leaving it out, like, I feel like it's in the process for you. Like, you would leave it out, let it go. They let you go. You do your thing, and then you check back on you, and then you're like really refined. You're like, you have a complexity there, a sophistication of flavor that, ow. No, we got citrus. Citrus notes is what I'm getting from that. Maybe you would be... I have like 3 different sizes of Mikan, I think. Do I have 3 different sizes of Mikan? Maybe I don't. I don't remember. Or maybe... see, maybe if you're not a sun tea, what else would you be? Maybe you would be... Aw, thank you. I would be English breakfast. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. You like sun tea? I think sun tea develops over time, and I feel like there's a process. There's an experience with you that it's kind of unfolding over time. Yeah, yeah, and Curly, I think you'd be an Irish breakfast because you have a rustic intensity that it sings to be accompanied by such other varieties of flavor. Yeah. Oh my god, this tea's so good. I haven't met anybody that reminds me of a pu'er tea. I knew a musician. I've shuffled the deck for you when you're ready, Amber. I knew a musician named Ran, and he would compare people's improvisation. He was a jazz musician. He would compare people's improvisation to different sandwich ingredients. He'd be like, that solo you did, it was like the mayo on my sandwich. And like these chords here, I'm gonna do the mustard. I'm gonna do the ketchup. I'm gonna do a little bit of spice, a little bit of Tabasco. It's often made alone. It sits by itself for hours, absorbing whatever light it can. It's like useful to others when it's done, but the process itself is solitary. You get it. You get what I'm saying, Amber, right? You totally get it. I'm gonna count to 51 then. Whatever, dog. In the process of doing this, I'm putting the cards on the desk on top of each other, so the deck is gonna get kind of mixed up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, and 51! You've won the Lovers Reversed. What could be going on? Sunti is someone who takes in a lot from the world, lets it settle inside you, and then gives something comforting back to people. Absolutely. Please don't joke. Please don't joke about hurting your girlfriend. It stresses me out. Don't. And I'm sure she wouldn't like you saying that kind of thing either. Yes, no, I do not find domestic abuse funny. You can joke, I just don't find domestic abuse funny. That's probably why you bring it up, I'm sure. I used to have, yeah. I was married too once upon a time. My boomer arcs. Gonna hear my boomer arc. I get it. But yeah, no more. No more. Gonna nip that in the bud. I'm 800 years old. Is that technically a boomer? I mean, I think Lovers... You got the gist of Lovers Reversed. What generation was 800 years ago? I think Lovers Reversed could be issues in romance. I'm gonna double check Biddy Tarot. Oh, reverse could be self-love. It could be self-love reversed. Or it could be disharmony, imbalance, or misalignment of values. I like self-love. Or it could be a time when you're out of sync from those around you, particularly your loved ones. You may find your relationships are strained and communication is challenging. Does it seem that you are not on the same page or no longer share the same values? If so, come back to the reason you have this person in your life. If you love him or her unconditionally, know that this moment shall pass, and the best you can do is bring love and compassion to the situation. In other cases, you may realize that you have simply grown apart and it's time to move on. If your relationship continues to be peppered by arguments and a lack of respect for one another, then it could be time to let go. Honor yourself and do what's best for both of you. Lover's reverse can also reflect that the feelings within a relationship are not mutual. One person may be emotionally involved than the other, and this gap could lead to disappointment and insecurity later down the road. You may be reluctant to open up your heart to the relationship for fear of getting hurt. The Lover's reverse also speaks to self-love and respect. To what extent do you honor and accept who you are and the value you offer in the world? Be mindful, too, if you look at other people and wish you were more like them. Understand that if you can recognize these traits in others, it is because you have them within you. As Dr. John DeMartini says, when we admire qualities in others, it's the universe's way to get you to wake up and recognize your own strengths. In other words, you need to realize that whatever you perceive in other people, you also have within yourself. If the Lover's reverse shows up in a reading, you might face a tough choice with a significant consequence. Instead of making a decision based on your values, you feel tempted to cut corners and avoid responsibility for your actions. You may think you can get away with it, but the Lover's reverse implores you to think again and choose the path most in alignment with your highest good, no matter how hard it may be. The Lover's reverse can also suggest inner conflicts and being at war with yourself rather than the external forces. It indicates disharmony and struggle to balance your inner union. Are you punishing yourself for something you have done or considered yourself responsible for? To help you out of this place, you will need to focus on articulating your personal belief system and values. They will guide you in making better decisions next time. You may want to return to the energy of the Hierophant and seek the counsel and advice of an institution or spiritual mentor. Biddy Tarot wants you to go to church. Shout out to Biddy Tarot. I don't know, dog. The Lovers could represent any kind of relationship. I don't think it's specifically romance related. That would be the traditional reading, but you know, tarot is what you make of it, dog. You don't like the card? Do you want a different one? Woo! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel. My name is Barrett. I hope you have a fantastic time here. I'm going to be doing a little Disco Elysium in a moment, but I just wanted to do some tarot for my friend first. It does, yeah, it is very general. Lovers could represent relationships in general. It does not necessarily have to be. Does not have to be romance specifically. Would you like me to draw another card or 2 or 3 or 7? Cut the deck intense? I still have 2 stacks. I have the stack that I made with the 51 cards, or 50 cards that I put down before that. And now I have another stack with the remainder. So which one am I cutting? Am I reconsolidating? I don't even know. As long as they're... I'm going to reconsolidate. I'm reconsolidating. Oh my god. I think you may be overestimating my ability to count. What is happening? Count the deck into tenths. And pick the third from me? What is happening? Okay, I can cut into tenths. You want me to cut into tenths? I have a way of doing that. You're gonna have to give me a second. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need more space. 8, 9. I'm basically a 9-stack shuffle is what I'm doing. You're gonna have to give me a second, because I'm really gonna do it. I'm gonna divide it equally. Because you can... That's the only way my brain told me that I could shuffle this for you. Oh my god. Crack open a Mountain Dew. Oh my god, life is good, isn't it? I'm gonna put my little shuffling sign back on. I wish you guys could see my hands. I have nail polish. I should do a hand stream? Maybe someday. I mean, I'd be comfortable with it, but I would have to, like, I've always wanted to get a hand cam, to be honest. I think I should. It's just a lot of stuff to wire up. Like, that might have to wait until after I've set up my desktop. I melted another of my ports. I melted the USB-C port on the left side of my laptop. So, the need for a desktop is approaching faster than I would like. So maybe I'll get a hand cam after I get a desktop. I don't know, but I also want to do my DJ streams and everything, and I really like having a laptop. It's just so much better. Curly, that would mean the world to me. Thank you so much. Okay, Amber, I have 10 stacks of cards in front of me, and only one of these will be America's Next Top Model. Into Framework? What is Framework? Is it a DJ software? The third card from the 8th deck. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two. This is your card, Amber. A laptop manufacturer? That sounds great. I'm having to, like, reach around to grab the mouse. I'm so discombobulated. It is the King of Wands. King of Wands reversed. Sorry, Amber, you just got a random character in your reading. It's just a random character. This is a guy. This is just a guy. This is a guy. He's maybe very powerful. I'm giving the mouse a reach around. Oh my god. Oh, scandalous. Scandalous. I don't have a blushing emote. What if I could, dog? Not with a mouse, though. Unless... No. No. I was trying to think about like a is there like a buff mouse from any like media? No. Like a buff mouse. Do you know those famous paintings? do you know the famous paintings that were on one of those like art auctions in like the 90s or 80s or 90s? I'll have to link those to you. That's what that reminds me of. I'm not a furry, but I support the community. Yeah, the King of Wands is just a guy. He's just a powerful guy. I'm going to say he might be related to the situation with the lovers. I don't know if the King of Wands is you or if he's your lover. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I'm just having my tea. I don't know. What do I got for you? I think If this was my reading, I would ask for another card, Amber. I'm just letting you know. I would ask for another card because face cards like that don't really give you too much information. They're really just used to kind of tell stories for me when I do tarot. This tea smells so good. The third card in the 10 decks I got. Shuffle it back into one and say the ABCs. And when I'm finished, put my hand out and then put it back in and then shake it all out. And then pick the bottom card. Third card. Wait. What? Wait, what? So what is the... okay. Oh, you mean the third card of your reading. Now I understand. Okay, King's gonna go here. Just shuffle it, and then pick the bottom? Okay. I'm gonna reconsolidate first. If you could only see what mess I have in front of me of like 10 decks all over. Doing a 10 deck shuffle while I have a Chinese tea set in front of me and my laptop's crowding. And I have these books that I use to prop up my laptop and kind of let it vent air out from underneath it, because I always try to melt my... I don't try to melt my laptop. I run a million programs. Because let's think about it. I got VTube Studio. I got Stream Avatars. I got Mix It Up. I got TITS. I got Tits. I got Google Chrome, obviously, which is probably the worst. But I need it. Mix It Up, Tits, Stream Avatars. And OBS, of course. And then VLC Media Player.
Technically, it's called a packet of cards. Technically.
I shuffled a little bit. You trust me that I shuffled even though I didn't use the shuffling icon? I'm just gonna give you a card from the bottom, okay, dog? No, not that one. The 9. Okay. This is the 9 of Cups. This is a serious situation of emotional fulfillment and satisfaction. This is like that moment right before your cups all overflow to all the people around you. So you're at a moment of a great peace that is about to channel out to everyone. You have a great satisfaction in your future. A happiness that many people will not ever feel at the degree that you're experiencing it. So it's like a new emotional experience of the world. A satisfaction that you may not have ever felt before. Yeah. Why can't you just be at peace? I think the 9 of Cups indicates that you are at peace. Got Amber Empreg. I support you, Amber. I think this reading is telling me that you're in a good spot, to be honest. Would you like butt baby like Carl from Jimmy Neutron? Would you like another card? I feel like I feel like your reading's looking pretty good. You got a 9 of Cups. You're gonna be happy. What happened to our music? New music. I was enjoying that Pikmin music. Okay, we have new music, guys. Do we want a different track? I was liking the rain. Let's find a different one. What about this one? This is Persona. I like the rain. I'm gonna take the 23rd card. That's how. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Ten of swords. I'm sorry for laughing at your 10 of swords. No. Think about it this way. Think about it this way. Your suffering will come to an end. Will it have a lasting impact and change you? Yes, but it will be over and then you can finally heal. So the suffering has to end in order for you to heal. Oh wait, it's reversed. Maybe you're gonna inflict that lasting suffering on somebody else, Amber. You ever think about it that way? Everybody always thinks about the negative cards in their tarot as something bad's gonna happen to me. What about maybe I'm gonna do something bad to somebody else? You got a 10 of swords and then he died. Or alternatively, your suffering could end. You know? Yeah, why don't you go mess somebody up? So the 9 of swords is really bad, but the 10 of swords is like the end. 10 of swords is like that killing blow. The 10 of swords is like that, the double tap. You get the 10 of swords, it's over. I don't think I'm making it sound any better. No, Amber, like, whatever you're... You can't joke no more. Well, it doesn't have to... I just don't joke about your girlfriend like that is all. Don't joke about hurting your girlfriend. Joke about hurting me. Wait, that doesn't make it okay. That's still encouraging the behavior. That's still encouraging the behavior. That's still encouraging the behavior, Barrett. Your cat? No, okay, no. I'm gonna take a stand. I'm gonna take a stand against violence. Stop violence. Stop it. Get some help. Okay, but the good thing about the 10 of swords is that it means that the violence is going to eventually come to a close. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, the violence will end. Yes. So there's something that is causing you suffering. And it will hurt you for the last time. If that makes sense. And you'll know it. I think you'll know it when it hurts you for the last time, because you'll be ready to move on. Does that make sense? It's not going to be able to hurt you forever. Whatever it is what I'm trying to say. Yes, the 10 of swords is terrible. But it also means that it hurts. The 10 of Swords hurts you for the last time. Every other sword is just another sword, another sword, another sword. Then after 10, there's no more swords. Do you know what I mean? That's how I see it. 9 of Swords is terrible. 9 of Swords is scary. 10 of Swords, it's over. The Barret of Swords. Do you think I'm more of a knight or a page? Or a king? They're adding a new suit to tarot. They're adding a new suit to tarot, all of my own. Do you have any more questions about your reading, Amber, before we move on to Disco Elysium? I love that you're a Mimichi? Mimichi, Curly? What Tamagotchi are you? You're a cute Tamagotchi, guys. I love you. Curly wants a fortune. Hi! Ow! Hi, Tochiko-san. How are you? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Happy Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, okay? If it is still the weekend by you. I don't know the way time zones work. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. I am doing very good. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna make some rice later. Rice later with fish sausage and mushrooms and onion. Curly, that makes me blush. Stop. Yes, yes. You guys are all gonna make me blush. Ow. Oh, the sound didn't play, but the beetle, I still saw him. Okay. Curly, I'm gonna shuffle. Oh, ow. Good times, guys. Good times. I'm just gonna do a couple stacks to shuffle. It's not gonna be as jumbled up. Thank you for head pats, Tojiko-san. Whoop, we have a hydration. You can have 5 cards, 5 whole cards for the reading, or 5 stacks for the shuffle. You can have however many cards you want. Thank you for hydrate, Tojiko-san.
Thank you.
I love the glaggles. Thank you for helping me get the Mikan Seijin, or at least talking to me when I was on my little manic Mikan Seijin hyperfixation, Curly. Is it mania or is it a hyperfixation? Who cares? Who cares, dog? All words are made up. Did you know that? All words are made up. Sometimes I forget that. I think that words sprang forth from the... Yeah. All words sprang up from the teeth sown by... Dragon teeth sown by the first man. I made all words. 800 years ago, there were no words, and then I was born, and then everybody learned how to talk. I'm shuffling. Tower of Babel was crazy, dog. Did you guys ever watch there was a show called like So Weird. I don't know if it was Nickelodeon or on Disney Channel. They did Tower of Babel they did an episode of where they found a brick from the Tower of Babel and all the kids just started speaking gibberish. That freaked me out when I was little. I like the Persona music with the rain. I love everything with rain. I just love the rain. You weren't allowed to watch TV other than Star Trek. I'm sorry to hear that. But there are a lot of things on TV that it was good to be sheltered from. I was also sheltered. I was a PBS Kids baby growing up. Oh my god. Wait, no, I'm 800 years old. Anyway, can I just draw from the top for your reading, Curly, if you don't mind? Because I feel slightly burnt out from the 10 decks for Amber. Okay. Top is preferred for you anyway. I see. This is a rough one. 8 of Swords is hard. Have you ever felt powerless? Have you ever felt immobilized and chained to your fate? Have you ever felt like certain things are out of your control? All the time. Well, I'm here to tell you that those feelings are very real and painful to experience in your body, in your heart. But unfortunately, sometimes the universe can have an incentive to keep you trapped in those feelings and to distract you, make you forget your own autonomy. But the feeling is real. The situation might be a distortion, but the emotion is very real and very painful, and I'm sorry that you have to feel that way, Curly. I'm here for you. If you ever need someone to talk to, you can always tell me. I know that we don't 100% know each other like that, but, you know, I'm here for you. I'm sorry to hear that about the 8 of Swords. That must be a very overwhelming feeling. In the great pie of life, a lot of people want you to feel like they want to make you feel like your slice is smaller than it is. You manage some things very well. A lot of things are fully out of your control. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Only you know. Only you really know. But other people should try to understand. Penelope, off my desk. Oh my god. I can't even get her. She's behind all my cables. Oh my god. Penelope. She's rubbing her face on my laptop. Penelope. I'm glad you're feeling better, Penelope. Curly. I'm sorry that you have that feeling of being out of control. Or that things are out of your control. I think you deserve to have at least a sense, a feeling. You deserve to have that feeling of power over your situation. You deserve to feel like you have control over your situation. Because that's a very overwhelming, painful feeling. Would you like me to draw your next card? Do you know... Are you familiar with this one, Curly? The tower? Only from Binding of Isaac. Okay. Were you excited for about going to Vegas? Did you? Because maybe it was just... Maybe it's a good tower? No, that doesn't exist. The tower is a bad card. The tower is a bad card. It represents an unwelcome surprise. That's the kind of thing. The tower is something that you cannot anticipate. But you know that you have people that care about you, right? No matter what happens on that tower. You're still grounded. You got 2 feet planted on Earth. Once you might land a bit heavy on the ground, but you're gonna survive this. You're very powerful and resilient. You're more powerful and strong than any tower. You stand taller. You stand even taller than that tower. That's crazy. We were just talking about the Tower of Babel. Maybe I'm the one that's gonna fall, and it'll be a shock to you. Oh my god, wait, don't say things like that, Barrett. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm freaking myself out. I'm sorry, Penelope. Yeah, you're gonna be fine, Curly. Oh.
Yes, queen.
Yes, queen. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. I'm making too many connections. Ow. Yeah, you can get a 3rd card. Absolutely. You got a Queen of Wands. Cats are fighting. Yeah, Tower is not a good card. But you're gonna do fine. Queen of Swords, actually. Everybody's reading is full of swords and pain and suffering. But that is life. Life does have suffering in it. You're very sharp. Maybe you're the queen. Maybe you gotta cut somebody. Maybe you're gonna cut somebody and it's gonna be a shock to them, Curly. Maybe you're the upside down cards and the tower represents somebody else that's gonna get shocked when you cut them. Maybe that's what that is. Maybe you're gonna cut them unexpectedly and they won't see what's coming. You're gonna be like a Scorpio with a stinger, like, bow, bow. I'm a Scorpio. Just something to consider. You did say 5 cards. I'm curious what's going on with this queen. Do we want to see what stories gonna happen with this queen? We're kind of venturing into future territory here. They always read you as a lady. It could be you. Yeah, it depends. Sometimes gender comes into it with the queens and kings and everything. But sometimes I just go more by vibes. Let's see what the story is with the queen. Good news in the future. Whoever just got cut, I don't know if they're going to be experiencing this. But there's some good news in your future. You have a 10 of coins in the future, Curly. What do you think about that? That's pretty nice. Ten of coins is amazing. Yeah. 10 of coins is like everything you could ask for. All the worldly possessions that you could ever ask for. All of the knowledge and experience. You know, at a basal level, ground up, you know, everything the world has to offer you materially. Your material needs will be met and then some. To say it in a Marxist way. Good material conditions for you and your community. Indeed. Ad break ending for anyone that's not subbed. Sorry for laughing. Okay. Last. Talk about good material conditions. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Curly, stop. The 7 of Swords. I don't usually get the 7. So you had an 8, and then it's gonna be a 7. maybe you're gonna stick that sword in somebody else. So you have an 8, right? You have an 8. Maybe the tower's gonna happen, and you're gonna be a queen, and you're gonna stick a sword in somebody else. And you're gonna have 1 less sword, and then you'll have 10 coins. What am I doing with this reading? I want to double check. You feel so... You just that... It felt like the tarot was picking on you? I'm sorry, Amber. Ow. Why did it feel like the tarot was picking on you? I'm sorry, Amber. I'm going to double check the meaning of the 7 on Biddy Tarot. Was it because of the Lovers reversed? You like how Curly's cards communicate? Yeah, I'm kind of seeing the story here. So you're sticking one of your swords in somebody else, and then you're only going to have 7. But what does 7 mean? I like Biddy Tarot a lot. Traditionally, Seven of Swords indicates theft, betrayal, deception, and trickery. You may be trying to get away with something and are sneaking around behind other people's backs, hoping to go undetected. If you are lucky, you might get away with it, with your secret intact. But if you are unlucky, others will soon find out what you have done, causing you shame and embarrassment. Be aware that any time you use cunning or deception to gain an advantage over someone or something else, you are at risk of being found out. And even if you are not, the covert will require a tremendous amount of effort and may not be worth it. Yeah, so you might... Are you going to try cheating to get those 10 coins? So maybe you're going to use your amazing, massive, big brain to cheat in Vegas. And then somebody is going to catch you and you're going to have to kill them. I'm sorry. Wait, is this not the kind of thing you're supposed to talk about on the internet? Did I say something? Okay, I'm sorry. Please don't kill anyone, Curly. I will never advocate for the murder of another human being. Please do not kill anyone. Don't. Please don't. Please don't. Maybe I need to add that in my channel rules so I can actually follow it. Thou shalt not, Curly. But if you want to cheat at slots, I do support you. The Seven of Swords also suggests you may need to use shortcuts or the back door to get what you want. Rather than dutifully following the process, you may need to find ways to resolve your problems quickly, so you can move towards your goal. For example, if you missed out getting into your preferred course, you might want to write a letter to the dean, or draw on your networks to get a mid-year entry. You may need to think on your feet and act in a way that isn't exactly all above board. So you might just have to use your big brain. I think what this reading is saying is that people are going to put up resistance and you're going to have to outsmart them. Is what's unfortunately going to happen. Closer to wanting to change jobs and your company doesn't want that at all. So you might have to strike that company. You might have to be the lightning bolt that strikes the tower, Curly. Here, we're trying to look at the tower in a positive way here. Maybe you're the lightning bolt. Do you know what I mean? That might be why you have one less sword in the future. I think you're reading, it has a lot of dark imagery, dark symbolism, but there's also a 10 of coins there. Do you know what I mean? As the message. The message is... I mean, I don't think... having the 10 of coins in your future is not... It does not indicate anything changing in that respect, Curly. What might change is your amount of suffering. You might suffer slightly less, and in the process, you might hurt someone. You might have to hurt someone, and you might have to outsmart someone. You might have to use your intelligence in a way that you're not happy about, unfortunately. And it might surprise you what you're capable of. Unfortunately. But you're gonna be fine. I think you might just be surprised by what you're capable of, is all. You interpret it as like you should make your big career move out of your company to somewhere else with feeling like a betrayal. You should make your big career move out of your current company to somewhere else with feeling like a betrayal to someone. I think that sounds pretty close. It might feel like a betrayal, and they might feel like you did it behind their back. From start to finish and everything I said in past, do you think it's on par? Yeah. I think you're gonna have to leave, and it's gonna be hard for them. And obviously they won't be able to replace you. But that's just how it is. They should have appreciated you. I don't know. I don't really feel that bad for them. I don't know. Whatever. No, that's not nice. I just don't know them. I don't know them. I don't know them. I don't know them. That's not nice. Well, if you don't care, Curly, I don't care. It's strictly business. It's business. I think you got a good grasp on this reading. Your reading is very complicated, as always. I worked for highest bidder. It's strictly business. It's nothing personal. Do you have any questions about your reading? Before we get into Disco Elysium? What time is it? My dad's messaging me about jury duty. You feel this pretty straightforward with the last card tying it all together? Good. I'm glad it was at least... Whoa. Music just changed. Well, thank you for letting me do the reading, Curly. I'm always grateful for when people let me have a little insight into their life. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I really love doing tarot. For everyone, Amber and Curly, thank you for letting me do the cards for you. And thank you, tarot cards, for your interesting insight. Mugak Solgit, Chinese mug and advisor Bolswool. Teutonic Knights under New Crusade. The pagan generation. Yep, I'm from that pagan generation for sure. I won't tell you where. That's up to you. It's up to you to figure out. I'll give you a hint. The person who turned me is no longer with us. And part of me is sad about that, but part of me knows it's for the best. No, I didn't kill anyone. You can't joke about hurting your girlfriend. I don't like those jokes. Okay, let's switch over to Disco Elysium. You ready, guys? Let's play. Yay! Is VLC media player? There we go. Please don't joke about hurting poor Curly. Not that you're not strong. You're strong. You're strong like bull. You're strong. I do agree. You are very beautiful. What did we decide? But by buffering like this helps it load faster? My Switch sometimes struggles with this game. Wrestling is like soap opera for men. That's right. It's a bit like drag. It's very camp. Very performative. Do you guys know my favorite wrestler, Hard Gay? I once did cosplay as him. You can see my Hard Gay cosplay in that little video I posted of my Viroids. Who is Commander Sterling? Could you please tell me about the Commander Sterling? Hello, Mr. Kitsuragi. Talk to me.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Okay.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar.
Oh, pan
It
translating.
doesn't
Very
look
nice.
like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
I want to know about the pissing competition, Mr.
That's to say,
Kitsuragi.
It's just stupidity.
What kind of
The
stupidity?
cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
The struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
She was also the first openly queer games journalist from the 2000s. That's awesome. Shout out to Commander Sterling. Yeah, I can turn up Kim. Easy peasy. I like the rain. It's nice. Let me know how we're doing here. Martinez is an orphan district.
I think the dispatch desk just told both
How was that?
organizations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it? Oh, okay. Her name is Stephanie Sterling or James Stephanie. I'll just have Steph. When the extra formal breaks out full legal.
Yes, I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
Lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Oh. Commander Sterling sounds very nice. I would like to know about her. Yes, well, this is actually my old TV from before before Glitch designed the purple one. I'll go back and forth. You'll see me switch around. I switch around my my overlay all the time.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I don't fully understand. Could you enjoy your mozzarella sticks? Provecho, en provecho. What is this about? It's who doesn't get it. I don't really get it. I don't get it. What don't I get? Lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't. They don't actually care about Martinez. They don't actually care about winning the case. They just want the other person not to... They want the other precinct not to get it. I don't really fully get it. I don't understand. I wonder what this says about me. Oh, neither wants to take care of it. Oh, okay. Neither wants to take care of it because they don't care about Martinez. So why did they send the... Why did they send the best of the best? Wouldn't that indicate that they want... I was sent to teach you a lesson in style, or there can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I may have supernatural abilities. Supernatural. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen. I don't think so. I don't know. They must have sent him for a reason. I don't really understand.
My name is Barrett. I am a 800-plus-year-old vampire.
I'm not gonna take over Haiti!
For the French in the damn country of Haiti, and then I will personally go up to Beyonce and give her a noogie to let her know her place.
Haiti is already free. The Haitian Revolution happened. I just don't like that. I don't like that France makes them pay their colonial debt. But that's just like, you know, imperial core countries in general. They make the countries that they invade have to pay for their own revolution. That's funny, though. Give Beyonce a noogie. Let her know her... Guys, I love Beyonce. I love Haiti. France, I love you too. This is just... It's an abstract thing. I just don't like imperialism, colonialism, these things. But I love the French language. French culture is very interesting. Beyonce, obviously, I love you, Queen Bee. A little imperial control and subjugation. That's right. What's wrong with a little bit of that? I'm gonna say I'm an apocalyptic omen.
No.
No. There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire.
Oof. Oh my god, wait. So he's saying if we fail this case, people are gonna get shot?
Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
Huh. Okay, we really gotta do this case. Are we really that important that if we fail this case, like, the military is gonna come and shoot everybody? Enough of all the competition, then tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's saying more like Martinez will become its own independent state if no police show up. Okay, that makes more sense.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Wow.
Because you're the best qualified. That doesn't seem right.
Why did I say that? Damn, Brian, I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Goodbye. You said I should call my precinct? Why?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Hi! Ow. What should I select? I need. Should I report my badge missing? I don't want them to know. Yeah, I just don't understand anything.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Or maybe I... They all... Yeah, they did. So his name is Harry. I didn't think his name was Harry Dubois. Can I level something up? What should I level up? Logic? Was it logic that I needed to level up? I think it was logic. Wasn't it logic to talk to the door? I'm gonna go to the door. Yes, sir, and or ma'am. I apologize. Wait, how do I... Oh, it's up there. I was more just saying that as a conversational flourish. Let's go. Here we are. I want to have a conversation with a door.
You're back before the car.
626.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything...
Oh, it was rhetoric, not logic. Damn it. Damn it. It was rhetoric.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Six, 2-6. Yes, 626 is from Lilo and Stitch.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw, and
Ow.
as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply. No reply. No reply.
God, please turn down the sun. Do-do-do. Isn't there a rat I was supposed to talk to? You want to be scaffolding? You have some very interesting genders that you flow into as a gender fluid person. Oh, so that's the rat is in there. I have to level up rhetoric to get to the rat. Negative. Okay. Where is the rat? Behind the whirling rags. It's behind the whirling rags. Okay. What am I doing here? No, I don't want to talk to Kim. I mean, I do, but not at the moment. 314-159-26535 8979 433-832-9750 4884-1971. Isn't like a gender thing. You just would be cool if people wanted to climb on you. Oh, okay. Climb me like a scaffolding, they say. Can I go to the bank to cash the check? Where's the bank, Carly? I like this tree. The drugstore. Hello. Your girlfriend just saw this guy get choked on TV like a sleeper hold position out of the middle of a meadow. She said, "Hey, I'm gonna do that to you. So Barrett, when I describe my stuff, it's all self-defense." I believe you. I believe you. I just don't like to hear violence against women. It sets me off.
I don't really.
It's more of like a me thing. It's not like a you not needing to defend yourself. Obviously, you should keep yourself safe by, whatever way you need to. It's more just I get uncomfortable when I hear people talk about hurting their girlfriends. I need to exchange this novelty check. She shouldn't be saying that to you, by the way.
Wow.
Sorry, I just processed that. She looks like she's seen it before. Now she has the biggest gloat on her face as soon as I said I don't like hearing violence on women. Aww.
Anything else I can do for you?
Well, she shouldn't choke you out, obviously. That's not very nice. Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin.
Yeah.
Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Tell anything about this reality we're in? No. No. I only said that because I'm being recorded? Wait, that I don't like when people are talking about hurting their girlfriends? What? Or that she shouldn't choke you out. I feel like confused. But you specifically? That you shouldn't get choked out? I don't think you deserve to get choked out. No. I'm very anti-violence in general. Yeah, I also feel like your girlfriend should not choke you out. I'm gonna take a stand here. No. So this is...
In the middle of the traffic.
Yeah. No.
The sea.
No.
It looks as if it's being reassembled.
Okay.
Piece by
Okay.
piece,
Good, good. We got a little pin in that.
and mounted in the air.
A little 10 of swords.
Of numerous
Okay.
ropes and rods.
Some people have relationships like that where they just are they joke about that stuff back and forth. I had a Spanish teacher who would joke about, I'm gonna put your head out the window and staple your tongue. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it, but I'm just uncomfortable with that in my space because so there's might be some other people in my chat that are like, wait, I saw in Barrett's chat that hitting your girlfriend is okay. No, there's probably not people that stupid watching me, but it's just like it's like an energy that I don't want to project into the world, if that makes sense. And I don't think it's important. It's a good to, you know, put an energy where it's okay for her to hurt you either. It actually didn't happen. You just wanted to slander. What? So you wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get it. It was Curly talking. I don't speak English.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip
Oh, that's cute, Amber.
the Opulent, father of Philip IV, the Insane.
Philip IV the Insane. This guy sounds like a pretty cool guy. What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries?
Okay, encyclopedia.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly
Goodbye.
oblivious to your
Goodbye.
memory trouble.
Goodbye. Something this game has taught me is that losing your memory is not the worst thing in the world, because sometimes you get a really cool detective on your case named Kim Kitsuragi, and he doesn't mind that you don't remember anything. I'm not as afraid of losing my memory anymore. As long as I get to experience the majesty of the world every day. If I forget things, that just means I can experience them all over again. You know what I mean?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
What would I honestly do, legit, if everyone in my audience fell in love with me? I would feel extremely flattered because you guys are very awesome. I would be slightly confused because knowing myself, well, maybe I don't show you those rough edges. Maybe since I've curated myself to a certain degree, you don't know all the rough edges. But I would feel very complimented. I would feel very flattered. It would probably go to my head. I would probably become a monster to a certain degree. I'd probably become a monster. I probably would not appreciate you properly, realistically. Then we argue for me. Yeah, no. Please, yeah, just, my ego's a dangerous thing to play with. Example? Huh?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
That's funny. Don't, please. You guys are nice. Please don't. I think it would stress me out a little bit. It would stress me out a little bit. Try to see things from my perspective a little bit. I just enjoy talking to you guys, but maybe that's me being, I guess, selfish, that I just want everyone to be happy.
Wait,
Tenant?
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
You say so. Yeah, there is a safe amount of attention that you can give me. I'm gonna say that. You don't want to give me too much. A love bomb hit Earth and it was chemically formulated for Barrett. I think I would become a monster. Genuinely, I would not be very nice. It would go to my head. That kind of love and admiration is... I'm not meant to receive that kind of affection. I think something bad would happen for all involved, is what I believe. You used to stream like 10 years ago? No lie, you stopped for that same reason? Really? So everyone fell in love with you? Pigs, go home. What happened when you got a god complex? Absolutely. A couple girls fell in love with you? Well, you have a very fantastic personality. I can understand why they fell in love. But I personally don't think that degree of admiration would be very healthy for me. I like to be on an equal footing with everyone. Having a whole community of people in love with me would not be very healthy for me. So about that money.
Have you got it?
How much was it?
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
How much are you again?
A lot.
Okay.
Yes. Another thing. Great. I love those.
You had a complex?
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
It's nice to feel needed.
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Huh. That's interesting story, Amber.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the healthy thing to do is in that situation. I don't think that kind of thing's ever gonna happen with me, because I will usually act out in a silly way before that kind of thing happens. I will find a way to nuke it before it gets to that place. Like I've always said, I'll probably do my Sinead O'Connor thing at some point.
He's attempting to
before that kind of thing ever happens.
It's absolutely...
I really want to be... I want to be on an equal footing with you guys. I don't want there to be any kind of dynamic that's unhealthy. If you feel like something like unhealthy is going on, if you feel like there's some kind of strange or too much of anything going on, if you're feeling unhappy or feeling to take. I don't want to be abusing anyone. I don't want you guys to get hurt. I don't think that's very nice. If you genuinely feel like there's abuse happening in the community, please let me know. Please let me know if you feel like there's or let somebody else, somebody that I respect, like Skullman or anybody, let them know. Because I really respect their judgment. If you feel like there's something toxic happening here, or I'm taking advantage of you guys, or I don't know, just put. Yeah, Curly, I agree. It's not cool. Yeah, I don't like abuse. I mean, I am very capable of harming people. I don't know if I'm necessarily a monster, like I said, but you know, I'm a human. I'm capable of causing a toxic dynamic. I've cooperated. I've been part of them before. I'm on the other side, you know. I just, you know, if anything like that is happening in my community, you know, it should be to a degree my own responsibility to recognize it before it gets to that point where people are getting hurt. But you know, if I don't if I don't see it, please, you know, do something about it. Please let me know, or let somebody I respect know, or somebody else. We don't really have the right kind of. Don't really have mods in this community, unfortunately. If you see something, very good. If you see something, say something. I think you'd like to know what's behind that door.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes? Yes, have you got it? Yes?
How do I give him the money? Did I give him the money already?
Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and... Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was confused. What time is it? I'm gonna take a quick break just because I want to feed my cats and stuff. So I'll be right back.
am the cheese. I am the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the cheese. I am the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the best character on the show. I am better than both the salami and the bologna combined.
Hello. Make the finest trough with the finest soil. All the lands for a worm. That's very sweet. Hello. Hello, Professor Curly. Dr. Curly. Dr. Curly. So pleasant of you to make your appearance in my laboratory. Your song? Been 3 minutes since I seen you walk away. That's so cute. What's the melody to this song? Aww. I like the sound of Dr. Curly, though. If you were a doctor, what would you get your doctorate in, Curly? Thank you for writing lyrics about me, Amber. It's very flattering. I don't want to blush. Been 3 minutes since I saw you walk away from me. I didn't know the way, didn't have the words to speak. Oh, it's so sad. You're gonna get a doctoral in computer engineering? Aw. I think, you know what, Amber? I was thinking about it. If there was some kind of gay bomb that exploded over the country and everyone was immediately in love with me and my channel, I think I don't know. It would work its way out. I think because I seek equilibrium. I seek balance. I feel like the situation would be unstable for me, and I would find a way to balance it out. Whether that meant humbling myself, turning people off to me in one way or another. I'd find a way. I mean, maybe I would, I don't know. You need, oh, so you still need to get your, so Curly, I support you. I support you. Your educational journey is very interesting to me, so please let me know any updates. You'll make a fantastic doctor someday. Dr. Curly. Dr. Curly. The thing is, Amber, I'm just one person, but I don't really thrive. I like a little bit of understanding. Mostly I like being able to talk to people if I find myself alone. But in some ways, adoration like that can be lonely. And so, because it's not really equal. If everyone it's not really on an equal footing. You have to find a way to like mentally consolidate somewhere they can't come off strong too. Boundaries are clear. I don't know. Talking about getting a degree for 3 years now. I really don't think that kind of situation, I would never allow that kind of thing to happen. I think that amount, I like being able to talk to people. I like being able to communicate with people, but I really crave equality. I want to be on the same level. I want to feel like I'm part of a community. I want to feel like we're on the same page. I don't want to feel like people adore me. Thank you. I appreciate you listening to me, but I don't think you should look up to me that much, because I will disappoint you in one way or another. Have to talk to everyone at once. Not necessarily. That it wouldn't happen. That's why it wouldn't happen. I can never. I'm a single person, so nobody can love that many people all at once in a normal way. I think you guys all deserve to be loved. You guys, but you know, if some gay bomb explodes and everyone is all focused on the same person. Thank you, Curly. That means a lot. That means a lot. Yeah, you can get like 90,000 people stream going, it's not gonna happen. And at a certain point, I would not be able to process it anymore, just because I don't have that kind of a brain. I can only really think about one person at a time, and I think everybody else is the same way. It would wind up being ingenuine, and I would crave a genuine communication after a while. Of course you are, Amber. Because it's your hypothetical. I'm sorry for making this all about that. I just that question you asked me got me really thinking. I think it stressed me out, frankly. Curly, you can be wherever you want to be on the list. Because it's not real. It's not real. It stressed me out to think of that many people adoring me. I like communicating. I like having a lot of people that I can communicate with and talk to. I get stressed out thinking about all of those people adoring me. I don't want that. I really don't want that. To be honest, I think seeing that kind of a communication in my chat after a while, Amber, that would take some of the stress away, because it would remind me that it's not actually about me. It's about the interactions between the two of you. Yeah. I got many people loving it. It ended up people trying to demand my attention. It would be stressful. Yeah. I guess it's an important thing to think about, but I don't know. I'm not the type that's ever going to wind up in a situation like that, just because I'm never going to... When it starts getting ingenuous with people is when something breaks with me. I'm a little stressed out. I'm thinking about it, because that kind of situation would probably lead to me quitting, honestly. I probably would stop if that many people were genuinely, like, interested in me that way. Because it would be ingenuine. I would know... I know who I am, and I know that if you guys knew me who I was, you'd be like, oh, Barrett's just a person. Barrett's just another guy. But it would be just, like, constantly that miscommunication of you guys thinking that I'm more than I am. It would be very confusing, and I would feel ingenuine, or I would feel like I was lying constantly, and I wouldn't like that. Thank you for checking in with me, Curly. That really meant a lot. Thank you. Yeah, so it's a stressful... Thank you for the thought experiment, I guess. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Everyone is just... And I don't think any one person is ever going to be able to meet the emotional needs of that many people. But I would always love to be part... Well, you deserve to be checked in. How were you guys feeling? How were you guys feeling? Now love turns into heartbreak. Well, should it put me on a pedestal? I don't know. Sucks. No, is that mean? I don't know. I'm glad that you're happy, Curly. You deserve to be happy. Ah, I dropped my controller, damn it. Deserve to be on whatever type of platform. I would like to feel like I'm part of a community, on an equal footing, whatever that means. I want to feel like I'm part of something. I don't want to feel like I'm the boss. I don't want to feel like I have people under me or people adoring me. I want to feel like I'm part of a community. A peer-to-peer. Yeah, I guess so. That's really what I crave. And to a degree, what's missing from my life right now. Makes me a little bit sad. But that's why, I'm trying to go back to work. I want to be serving people every day as a massage therapist as a way to humble myself to a degree. To keep that kind of thing from happening. To keep me from feeling too big, I guess. Thank you, Curly. Thank you. That makes me feel very good. Thank you. Good. It's a stressful hypothetical. But we're good. I look like Morpheus. A white tank. Speaking of domestic violence. Isn't that so funny? Isn't that like the funniest thing? What's funnier than domestic violence? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. That was sarcasm. Just if you guys decide to quote me, that was sarcasm. Please include the part where I say that it was sarcasm. I am so grateful to have you as a peer, Curly. I'm excited for when you become a doctor. Someday I might like to get a doctorate. What's funnier than domestic violence? How about comedy? Thank you. Let's twist this. Barrett, love bomb the French. I have no beef with France. I just don't like colonialism and the French colonial project in Haiti, in Africa, in Polynesia, in like Algeria, you know, the Caribbean. It's like a microcosm. When I said that about the French, I was thinking about colonialism specifically. I shouldn't have singled out France as a colonial power. They want to colonize my heart. Good luck. Good luck with that. They say French is the language of love. I had a guy tell me that. No, he didn't actually tell me. I told that to myself. Please, Barrett. Don't lie. Oh my god, Curly. I did say that. To be fair, I did say that. How I can't click on the thing. Guys, I can't click on the little bubble. What if it's shivers? What if it's...
Yes?
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling explanations emerge.
Oh, well. Is that a dead body? Yeah, it is. Guys, I can't... You make me shivers. It's cute. I guess as long as you guys know that it's never gonna be like that. Because I'm not that type of person, I guess. Not that I'm aromantic or asexual or anything. It's just not gonna happen. I guess as long as you know, that it doesn't matter. It's good practice at keeping my I don't know, defenses up or whatever. Guys, why is this not... Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's a dead body. It's right there. Good. In that case, Curly. No. Like I've said, I'm very mentally ill. So a lot of these things just get my brain going in ways that you would not expect it to. A normal person might not worry about things the same way that I do. I think my control stick is broken. Yeah, something's wrong with my control stick. Damn it.
I Barrett wanna say out loud that Kim sucks. He sucks and I don't like him. Kim is lame, a stupid lame-o.
Kim is a lame-o?
Deserve to even kiss my shoe after stepping in gum. I hate Kim.
Why do you hate Kim?
Kim is
Oh,
lame.
wait, that's me?
Lame. Kim is lame.
I said that?
My song that I Barrett made.
I didn't say that. Why would I say that? Guys, I have to switch controllers because my Switch Pro controller is not letting me live. Guys, I would never say that. I didn't say that. I did not say that. You can watch over the VOD. I never said that. BRB. I just have to find something for my controller. This should be better. Can I... Just trying to turn my Switch controller on. Maybe if I go like this? You see how it's bugging? Does this make it better? Oh, I think I fixed it. You wish you could spit out... I think I resynced it. Vomit Swarm. My ex would have hated that spell. I had an ex who's severely frightened of spiders. And I was not very nice to him about it. I was definitely not a very considerate partner when it came to arachnophobia. Just have a bunch of spider friends. You had an ex who had a severe fear of spiders? She was German. Huh. I was not a very good partner to my ex, especially when it came to that.
Or the weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I'm looking at the destruction.
He nods.
I'm sorry for
No
this.
problem, officer.
I can recognize the problem. I'll do it again, frankly, no matter how much I recognize it. Can I get my necktie?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan. The other, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I can't get it. I need to level up logic. Savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. The body's just right here.
The rotting man lies on his side with his... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Barrett, you are our man. If you can't do it, no one can goo Barrett.
Thank you. Goo! Goo, Curly, goo.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Thank you for telling me that you saw me as a peer. That kind of stabilized my mental state a lot, Curly.
Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Oh, I can has. Enjoy your cheeseburger. I'm gonna make rice with fried mushroom and onion and kimchi and egg and stuff later. Enjoy.
leaving a...
Where are you getting the cheeseburger from? Sorry.
Suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his fingers along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest. Pulling up.
Ooh, your girlfriend. Shout out to your girlfriend. Enjoy. That's so great. I wish I had a cheeseburger.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Why do you need so many leaves? Oh, for the TTS?
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Should I ask? I don't want to talk about him enjoying it. Do I inspect the... No.
Back is symmetrical and
No.
intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at his Johnson. I'm shaking. I just need some leaves. One small pool. I need them. I need them. I'm itching all over. I'm every woman. It's all in me. Everything you want now, baby.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him.
Kim looked at it. He's a great detective.
Especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Combat injuries. Wow. He saw combat. I have seen genitals as well. I have.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering...
I just want to be respectful to the dead guy, even though it's just a game. It's the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Wow.
Last item. Hands.
Looking at his hand. I'll touch his hand.
His flesh is cold. Icy.
Yep.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
What? Hello. Inland Empire. My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
You gotta trust the... You gotta trust the process, Amber. You gotta trust the process. Pleasures online. Tell me, are you a temple of pain and a stranger to tenderness?
You get me, Kobo.
Yeah.
I feel like you were once for tenderness and kisses yourself, but then shit went south and now you're ahead of even me on the pain front.
Wow.
We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Barrett Raphael, thank you. Thank you, Curly. Are you expecting injury from struggling?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Okay, so he didn't struggle.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
Hyoid bone. That's underneath the tongue.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Wow, okay, that's quite graphic.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Wow.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
The hyoid bone is fractured. I'm sorry that you weren't able to take out Piranesi in your dream, Curly. Maybe in real life you'll be able to.
Respiratory system.
How did his hyoid bone get fractured? Did he bite his tongue or something? Or was it the hanging?
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips.
I'm glad. I hope you like it, Curly. What was the book that I was supposed to read? I'm right now. I'm reading a book about dragons, so it's going to be a little bit. But if you have any recommendations, I always like. The only thing is I don't read very quickly. I'm not a very fast reader, and I always try to finish books that I start.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Let's look inside the mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Piper's in the Woods, which is a novella. I think maybe you told me about that. Should I look deeper inside?
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, NA.
Hepatobiliary. Is that a vessel? Or hepatobiliary is a bile duct? Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I am an alcoholic. He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it. Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The hepatobiliary system plays a critical role in metabolism, detoxification, digestion, and waste elimination. It includes the liver, gallbladder, bile ducts, forming a complex network essential for maintaining homeostasis. This article covers its anatomy, function, clinical significance, and diagnostic approach. Thank you. Hepatobiliary system. The completion in me wonders if there's something we can
still
do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Thank you for the info, Curly.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Didn't mind the hanging. but laying in the grave so long, poor boy.
Gastrointestinal.
Breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there. You just assume that everyone took 3 cocaines at all times. I took 3 cocaines this morning. My name is Barrett and I took 3 cocaines. I'm sorry, is that a weird joke? The baby voice with talking about cocaine is a bit strange. I regret that one. I won't do that again. Digested semi-solid fluid. Or semi-solid food. Voila. He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down and omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks?
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Just birds.
Your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there's 2 non-fatal post-mortem. Yeah, I think non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Next injury?
Contusion.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Yes, yes.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
At maximum velocity, of course.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
That's sweet, Kim.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp where countless stones have hit the dead. That's non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Okay, look at your mark. When I become a vampire, was it after a fatal post-mortem, or was it I became a vampire after natural death? I would not say my death was natural. However, death is one of the most natural things. So, I mean, have you ever met someone that has ever either not died or will not die? I doubt it. So, no matter how I died, even if it was unique, isn't all death unique? Just as everyone's life is unique. Anyway. Yeah, it was not post-mortem. TLDR. Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape.
Well, you won't die.
Let's say 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
You're invincible. I will do my best to stay alive with you, Curly. We're gonna stay alive together, right? What about you, Penelope? 1 million years, Penelope? 1 million years scratching my face and giving me infections? 1 million years? Getting nippy in here.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
No signs of clawing.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
I hope you can cool down, and Amber, I hope you can warm up.
What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
I think this was... I don't know. Is this... Do you think the fall killed him, like, instantly? It could be that the fall killed him instantly, and that's why he didn't claw at his neck. Do you think the claw snapped his neck? That's a question. This is, I'm not sure. No, I actually don't want spoilers. Thank you. Kim might disagree with me on this if I say non-fatal postmortem. Hi, Ollie. Welcome in. How are you? Uriel, hi. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys are doing well. How's your day going? Aw. Curly, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for making everyone feel welcome. Curly, that's... The way that you move is very interesting, Curly. Curly is an interesting specimen. Extremely generous. That's just an important thing you have to know about Curly. And you deserve a sub. You deserve ad-free watching. Yes. Curly is Curly doesn't believe in money. Pretty much. So... Yes, yes. Curly, I'm grateful. Thank you. When I get my payout, we're getting Ribbit King, which I'm hella excited for. I would never buy that game without this kind of support. So it's just interesting. Your generosity has material effects. Despite money being an ideological concept, it impacts my material conditions, Curly. I'm gonna say that this hanging was not what killed him. And Kitsuragi's gonna disagree with me.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Bright red ring.
Why do you say that?
It's just a whack in the dark.
Did you? I'm not so sure. I thought we could establish the cause of death here, officer. Now I think we should leave it empty.
I agree. Be funny if the impact from the tree... I mean, he was talking to me just now. Uriel, your Sunday's been great. You feel genuinely better than you have for a while. You cleaned your desk. You had fun cooking. You spent about 8 hours split into 3 sessions starting to work on a Godot engine. A Godot engine-based game. I don't know that one. With 0 prior experience, 0 idea how things work. You got basic movements, jumping down. After this, you're going to start working on hitbox and her... Wow. Uriel, that's awesome. If you have anything you want to share about your progress or anything, feel free to share in the server. I don't know if you're in the Discord. I'm going to link it. If you ever just want to share your progress, you could always tell me. Yeah, what kind of game are you, what kind of game is it? Public? It's an open source for 2D and 3D games. That's awesome, Uriel. I'm very proud of you. I hope that you feel proud of yourself. That's awesome. Good job. My friendship has happiness conditions. Oh, that's so sweet, Curly. Oh, that's really sweet. Make me tear up a little bit. A little bit. Only a little bit. That's very sweet. Yeah. I kind of want to do a couple shout outs for my friends, if you don't mind. One last shout out for Ollie. Ollie, you play... I didn't know you played Animal Crossing, Ollie. Thank you for the hydrate. Ollie's turned to photography recently and is very interested in jailbreaking phones, I guess. Ollie's very into hardware, whereas he's a very hardware person. Thank you for the hydrate, Curly. I don't think the word is jailbreaking. I don't think that's what they say. Oh, sorry, I see it now. Your progress is just basic stuff. You're working to get the basic mechanics done. Once that's done, you need to make art for sprites, backgrounds, animations are just gonna suck, so you can't draw on a PC. You only have experience drawing analog on paper. You don't have money to hire an artist for a project this big. I'm glad that you're making progress. PogChamp, PogChamp. I'm proud of you making any progress at all. Great clips, everyone. PogChamp, PogChamp, everybody.
I got some RRs. Yeah.
PogChamp, 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 PogChamp. That's Ollie. Uriel, I'm very proud of you. Just keep working hard and doing your best. How did you get the Mikon Seijin emote? Okay. We're gonna leave this blank because I disagree with Kim on the cause of death.
At least for the time being. If we don't like it, I can always amend this later, in my paperwork. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Mm-hmm. You're so open-minded, Kim.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Kim Mothman. Yeah, we need to convince him about Mothman.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Only if Kim comes with me. You want to come with me, Kim?
Oh, you see, that worries me.
Why?
You'll die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Wait, why will I die?
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg. For processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Should we get the boots? I don't know about the boots, man.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Your arms
Ooh,
shout in your eyes.
8% odds.
As if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh. First with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
Okay, one sec. I just want to read what Uriel wrote. Game is going to be a large map. Metroidvania, like Hollow Knight? Wow. Some puzzles, but they're very hard. Without clues, you find by exploring... So you have to really explore to solve the puzzles. You're in an area, you have a specific item equipped. That's great! Oh my god, people will love that. Visible mechanism, old writing seals or crests. What? Versus like TFT. Yeah, I think it's going to be 2D. Metroidvania implies 2D, right? Uriel, I'm so proud of you. It's going to be awesome. Good luck. Good luck with everything. Let me know your progress. I will absolutely want to hear. We just got an 8% odds. Very, very rare success here. Low odds success. There's something cold and slippery. I rolled a perfect. Wow.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Hmm. Crawl up his nostrils?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
I guess we're going all the way up his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
You hear a voice squeak. It sounds very far away.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Okay. What about his mouth? Oh, wow, they animated this.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Hmm. Like a scallop. Oof. I'm very excited for your game, Uriel. Let's go. Let's go.
You're on the right track.
Something wild that happened to you and your ex. He was the smallest man ever. His thumb was the same size as your pinky. Whoa. You had a small man ex. I don't want to play with his tongue. That's strange. Why don't we look with our eyeballs?
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
What? I'm not going to say fuck yeah, but there's a hole inside of his mouth? Touch it with my finger?
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Aha. Put my fingers into the wound.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around?
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Wow.
The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Mm-hmm.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
What brought about this information? I tried touching him again, and I found a hole inside of his mouth.
The undulations of the limbic system.
It tore up the back of his brain.
All is quiet.
There's a cavity here, cut between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Wow, he's probably like, oh, there maybe was more to it. Oh, you're talking about Curly's ex's small thumbs. Fucking a very small ex.
quivering with awe. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
How about we just wriggle in?
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
I feel bad for this. I want to know who hurt this man, who killed him.
Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Serrated material?
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I don't think you did this. I feel a solid object right here.
Can you get to it?
Can I inspect the skull first?
There's a tiny crack. A protrusion in the cranium. Right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside.
I can't believe they're letting me touch inside of his head.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
I have gloves on. It's fine. It's fine. I have gloves.
Sizzling with excitement.
I'm probably going to get it out, but this could fail. Oh, I got it. We're going to figure out what killed him, probably.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Thank you, Curly. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to pull my fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
A small flower?
Fucking beautiful!
What?
A bullet.
Somebody shot him in the mouth.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
You can have it, Lieutenant.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Okay. Drops it in the bag of my bloody hand and it feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
Wow. I have a feeling that maybe the cause of death was the bullet. Yeah. I see where you're coming from, Curly.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
I'm just gonna nod.
Opinion, fatal injury.
The air in the brain. Oh, I see what you mean. I'm still not sure. No, agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
What's treatment? I feel like I'm not sure I'll lose respect of Kim. Yeah, I didn't say it. Treatment.
As I said, treatment is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with.
Ah.
In this case, this injury here.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
And the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
I'm not gonna say dabba doop doop. I agree.
I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his
Lample.
and no claw marks on his neck.
We gotta dive in the Glagoland wiki at some point. Yeah, it was this lack of struggle for me.
There have been other signs too, small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
I like that one. Fuck.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Do you think the bullet has any more
We should
answers?
take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more.
When? Why? How?
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next? Wait, how do I do the hands-eye coordination?
Yes, we should.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
Put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the transport. I would drive him to processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow. No problem. One more thing. This was really good work, detective.
Oh, thanks, Kim. You did a way.
In the air of the yard.
Did good too.
As far away, dogs are barking. Further yet, the sound of motor traffic. Detective.
Let's drag him to Kinema.
All right.
Thank you, Kim.
There go those beautiful enamel boots.
Goodbye, boots. I don't need the boots.
Processing.
I was just gonna sell
I
him.
will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Wow. Okay, we're done with the body. Whew! That took a while, didn't it? It took like 3 streams. Need to make sure I save. I'm gonna turn the fan off above me. Goddamn goosebumps. Yeah. I love Kim too. That was really nice. Calling me detective like that. The pride that Kim shows in Raphael. Yeah. I know what you mean. He's quite an authority figure. I'm just gonna turn the fan off and maybe change the temperature here really quick. BRBs.
searching all alone, and facing twilight alone, without the clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Booth's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark.
Hey guys. This is nice and relaxing. Didn't we listen to this song already though?
Nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me. That's where
Hello, Herr Doctor. I can't wait till I can call you Dr. Curly. I have a friend who's a doctor now. I wanna love. I love you guys too. Yeah, my friend who's a doctor, I want to see if I can convince him to mix some of my music. He's also a really good electronic musician. Thank you, Tojiko-san. Thank you. Thank you. You. Your mom's husband does music stuff professionally? That's awesome. What kind of music does your mom's husband do? That's really cool. I love music. It's my main passion in life. I like being a streamer, but I like what I do for work and everything. Does like teaching people and mastering tracks. That's awesome. This was Hunger Games. You'd take all the food. Electronics repair. That's sick. How was your cheeseburger, Amber? Curly is very strong. Don't get in Curly's way of the food. Oh, you're such a cute... Tojiko-san is such a cute Tamagotchi, everybody. Just want to grab it. Guys, look at Tojiko-san's... Ah! Look at Tojiko-san's stream avatar. Curly, now you're gonna go to Sky. Amber, you're gonna go to Sky. Whee! Whee! I'm gonna juggle. Can I juggle, you guys? Amber just respawned. I think you have to do exclamation point fight. I feel so chill right now. I'm glad that we're done with the body. That was stressing me out a little bit. Level up. Trying to open up. I accidentally read that as I'm trying to open up a pancreas. Good luck with your peaches. Are you gonna have cream with those peaches? Good job on the slots, Tojiko-san. They're beating the crap out of each other. Curly's in the middle of pancreatic surgery, even before Curly became a doctor. That's amazing. You're so impressive. Let's go see Kuno. You like how I immediately thought of Kuno? Kuno. It's a vivisection. Really?
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me. Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
He died.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emile Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning, the man shoots him point blank in his chest.
Oof.
Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant. Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emile cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
I'll be there for you, Kuno.
Yeah.
Can I do this check again? Streamer age, 5 years.
What's going on?
Oh, damn it.
He's an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Want to help the RCM?
No. What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
Okay. We'll come back to this, I guess.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Oh. Hold on. The gardener used to work there.
That's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno
Got the
can take
peaches.
it.
GG.
Shit's nothing to Kuno.
So he tried to beat the gardener up? What does that swear mean?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno
I don't
is the
speak
gardener,
Afrikaans.
alright?
You mean the woman by the
Look,
whirling rags?
Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Slap Kuno upside the head.
Yeah, her.
About the clothes.
Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Okay, so it's a racial slur against the South Seminese. Performance crotch, urban survival shit, made in Mirova.
Believe it, you need this shit.
Yeah, I would absolutely cry. Yeah, no way. Because I would be dying there. No way. No way am I killing somebody else.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Thank you, Curly. That's sweet.
Coach physical.
I hope you don't have to go either, Curly. I don't want you doing that.
They are tartan ready.
I might be interested in these
Alright,
pants.
Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
Oh.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
I see.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
What about this mug?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Wait, should I do a racism? I don't think I should. Biology facts, great! Yeah, no racism. Let's talk, are we talking about survival, Curly? Let's turn on some music. Gonna have some tea. What's a good biology fact related to survival? You might need to help me here a bit, Curly. We're gonna talk about survival in biology. Some good ways of getting clean water in the wilderness. How animals get food. Yeah, there's lots of ways that animals get food. I would always look for water. Before I start following animals, I need to make sure I know where the water is. Because you're gonna find animals. Where you find water, you're gonna find animals. But once I know I have a handle on water, I can go a while without food, but I couldn't go very long without food. How would I go about catching fish without a hook or a line? I don't know if I'd trust myself with a spear. Maybe some kind of a basket contraption. Make that out of sticks. Think that's realistic? Doesn't feel very realistic. Doesn't feel very realistic, does it? I feel like the water's more important, but how do you know it's freshwater? It's not going to give you an amoeba. I can drudge fish or spear fish. What is drudging? You boil it. So you have to make fire. So that's also important. What about a receptacle? What if you don't have a receptacle to boil? It's getting complicated, isn't it? I think that should be it. That's important. Could get very sick. Water boils at 212 degrees. It won't get hotter. Hard to do without a receptacle. If you you don't have that, if you don't have a receptacle to hold the water, it's a thing. Use a thing like a carved bowl. But is that a smart thing to do the first day? The first day you're stranded in the wilderness to waste it all carving a bowl? That seems like a poor use of your time. Carving a bowl. By the time you've carved it, you might be already dying of thirst. It's probably a better way to do it. Nothing. What if you have nothing? I guess you're making a rain trap. What if it doesn't rain? Nothing, you're probably gonna die. Or you could find some kind of, you can get dew. You could find a plant that has a lot of moisture in it, probably. I would say eat plants. Find some very moist plants to eat, hopefully. Hopefully you have some moist plants. The best thing you can do is educate yourself. I wish I had more knowledge about survival. But there's probably people who've been living in your land for a long time. They used to know everything. They probably still know. They haven't had to forget. There's a lot you can do living in the wilderness. But you have to have a respect for it. I feel like this wasn't much of a biology effect. Yeah, maybe if you eat something, or you could be less likely to, instead of starving, you could focus. If you can't get water, you could at least try to eat something with a lot of moisture. Find a creature and drink its fluids. Refilled my kettle. I'm just gonna keep drinking this tea. It's really good. What's a nice water-rich plant? Need a way to collect dew water. If you're in a humid place, yes. Ideally. There's a lot of ways to do it. I think you should study to survive in the specific area that you're in. You should get to know your area. Talking just general survival facts maybe is not very smart because there's going to be a different strategy everywhere. Alternate is animal blood in like desperate measures. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But you could also get sick from having the raw animal blood. Once again, should be cooked. Should be cooked. I just forgot about all of the parasites and stuff that you get from eating. I think you should get to know the area that you live on. Talking in hypotheticals might not be the best because everybody has a different situation. I hope that was helpful. Was that a fun biology fact? It wasn't really much of a fact. It was a bit of a nothing. How about get to know your area and how to survive on your area? What's a Cody hole? I do not see anything about Cody holes. Make sure to use dead sticks for building your fire. Also, it helps if you have some kind of like rope or twine to make a... What's it called? What's that thing? It's like a little bow that you tie around the stick to make the fire easier. I've used flint and steel before. None of it's easy. A bowstring. Do you think you could build a bowstring under duress? I don't know. It's very hard. Just make sure to get to know what you have. Get familiar with your area. Get familiar with your resources. Making rope is a very unique process. It's not super easy. Not super easy. That's also a good skill to know, though. To make fire, that's a good skill. I'm gonna say that was a nice aside, but I want to get back to the game. All male bees have no father, but they do have a grandfather. Genetically speaking, yes. Yes. Yes, because of the way that the meiosis works. Yeah, bee biology is very interesting. Because are they haploid? I think they're haploid. That's something I've always found very interesting, are the sexes of various animals, especially insects. The way that sex distinctions happen is completely different from the way it happens in other species. Really, sex is just determined by the ability to produce eggs or sperm. It's very abstract, and it's possibly happened multiple times in evolutionary history. Different sexes. I don't know if we have the most evidence of that, but... And also, what determines what an egg is and what a sperm is also... A Dakota fire pit. Good to know. I've always found the sex differences in the animal kingdom very interesting. People think about sexes as like, you know, it comes, I guess, from like Genesis, coming down from God or whatever, that man and woman. But what actually determines sex is a pretty unique process across species, how sex differentiation happens. Sometimes people have the exact same genes. Sometimes it's not a genetic difference between male and female. It's a epigenetic difference. It's in gene expression. And sometimes it's both. Yeah. Yeah, I think sex is very interesting. Sex, yes, please. But that's not this. What I'm also interested in is you know, the material and reality of, you know, experiencing life, you know, shaped by certain ideologies around sex. You know, there's things that are real and things that are not real. Some animals can change their sex. Yes. Yes, those animals are what I'm talking about, where it's not, they're genetically the same. They're kind of genetically hermaphroditic almost. Where they have both the genetic capability of producing eggs and sperm, but they're separated by gene expression, either due to time or other factors impact the expression of their genome. It's very complex and very interesting to me. I don't think Kuno would. Maybe Kuno would find it interesting because it's about sex. Yes, and asexual reproduction, absolutely. There's also different kinds of asexual reproduction. There's parthenogenesis, which is kind of a pseudo-asexuality, where the eggs divide themselves. And there's all kinds of different. Aphids have the coolest. What makes aphid reproduction the coolest? Last thing, we're talking about aphids before we get back to Kuno. I like how you guys don't like Kuno. A 3-generation sex cycle. That's very interesting. I didn't know that. I've always found alternation of generations in plants to be very cool. The haploid and diploid generations. Sporophyte and gametophyte. I've always found that very cool. In vascular plants, you're mostly looking at the diploid plant, the sporophyte. When the mom gets pregnant, she has a clone of herself in the womb and lays the final eggs, which are both male and female. Wow! Wow. That's amazing. So is it the clone that's also getting pregnant? Is her clone also getting pregnant? Yeah. That is very crazy. Alternation of generations in like ferns is also very interesting to me, and algae and stuff. She's pregnant and her clone can lay eggs. So is she giving birth to a clone of herself and her own children? Or is she reproducing asexually? Well, I guess it's technically, I don't know. Asexual with added steps. Or sexual with added steps. She only gives birth to her clones, and her clone is who was fertilized, right? Or does fertilization happen within the mother aphid, or does it happen externally to her clone? Pretty interesting. The mother aphid gives the sperm to her clone aphid. Is that because of like permeability of the exoskeleton, or is it? I mean, I'm sure there's a biological reason for this. I don't know. Be interesting to know, but I want to continue with Kuno right now. I don't want to. I'm going to tell Kuno that the mug is racist. Will Kuno be mad at me if I tell him the mug is racist? I'm going to tell him the mug is racist.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
Mm-hmm.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
You know it.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
He knows who put the mug there.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Hey.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Okay. What about the ladder?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say this ladder is not climbable.
Does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Okay.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
We gotta level up our empathy.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I love you for that, Kuno. What about Kuno S? Can we talk to Kuno S? I never talked to her. I don't think she likes me very much.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just heard something that sounded like somebody knocking. Not on this side of the gate. I just want to ask questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I don't want to stress her out. think I would have stressed her out, wouldn't I? You were a kid once. Maybe it's just the drapes are banging. Can I talk to her?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
I don't want to talk to her about fuck the police. What should I do? I should try to get to that thing from the Whirling Rags. Where's empathy? Leveled up empathy. Hello, Amber. Let's see if we can talk to Kuno now our empathy's better.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort.
Okay, we're gonna try to get on Kuno's level.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Hmm. What's going on with Kuno? It's Kuno S is what's going on. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, while the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
I see.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses.
Hmm.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
We try to separate them?
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
Hmm.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay?
Oh god. I feel bad.
Pig.
That's Whisper. Wow.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What should I say to Kuno? I feel bad coming between Kuno and his girl. Number 2, say she's terrifying.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Wow.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Yes, you do.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What should we ask him? Can I ask him everything? She smoked someone.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
You serious about this killing business? I'm trying to like perfectly maneuver this interaction. I said, what if she has Kuno? That explains some things. I'm in his inner circle now. Yeah. Serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. What is that?
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
He hasn't killed any police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence.
The creature?
There's something searching in her eyes.
He's a human being.
Fear.
Think she has anything to do with the dead
She
man?
would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Kuno did not do it. You think she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
You think Kuno's lying? Kuno could be lying. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Huh.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Huh. Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
Pointing at the apartment building face. Just her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Wow. Said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S. Two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer.
Huh. Okay. How are you dealing with all this?
Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Okay, kid.
No, it's not okay. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Should I say I understand or should I say I respect that? Because I do respect that. I respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it up and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
Can buy it 15 real. I don't want to. Maybe we'll come back to Kuno. That was good though.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Looks like we figured out what's going on with Kuno. He just wants to protect Kuno S. He's sweet. What is a Kuno? Should we talk about F the police? Why don't we do it?
Hello again, officer. How are things? Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Sorry. I made her anxious. Who am I supposed to see behind the whirling rags? I'm being told there's a door behind the whirling rags.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I'm glad the body's gone. There's a door. $69. Nice.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
So it's Kuno's house that the rat is hiding in?
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh, okay.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
I'm being told this is not the door. I've never been to the other side of the fence. I don't know how to get there. I don't know. It's a bit of a maze. Clearly. Never been in here before. Nice vibe in here. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Can I have some money?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Oh, I don't like you.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
It's not a real store. I don't like you.
Son, you got destroyed there. What an idiot you are.
Nice pendant you're wearing.
Yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
You're the owner, huh?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Uh-huh.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
If I want to buy a
Then
book.
why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
I don't like her. What kind of
Those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
books?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Uh-huh. Okay.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
What about that little girl?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Doesn't matter.
And what else can I do for you?
Goodbye. Do I have a way of getting through?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind this?
Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
What about that thing?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What the fuck?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I'm opening them.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Goes around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Whoa.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I sense this place calling for
You
me.
do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'm a police officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hands fly over her mouth, baffled by her own
I'm
bluntness.
sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Oh, I need to know about the powers.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Can I talk to her about her fish deity she worships?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Tell me about the curtains, please.
I told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Uh-huh.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
What about that strange trinket?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed in a tight lipped smile, and suddenly breaks.
Fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Wow.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help from anyone?
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
For a price, I'm sure.
The
That's what I would do.
keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Why don't you just tell me?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Okay.
Such
Yes, you're terrifying, Curly.
formidable enemy. Suit up.
How does it manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Wow.
It's the curse of financial distress.
Oh my god.
Of ruin and bankruptcy.
Oh my god. I love this.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Wait, what? Wait, I was hoping for something paranatural.
There's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Uh-huh.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
I wonder why.
Sounds familiar.
Don't mention it.
She nudges her glasses, anxious and tense.
What about your pendant?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
What about the library? You could just, like, go to the library.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
I'm gonna convince her to let me investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Yes. I came here. I've handled paranatural situations
Are
before.
you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void. A paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey.
Hey.
You need the booze to focus, all right? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
You have to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Oh, you have no idea.
Here we go.
I'm the void revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask him. He'll vouch for me. He's not been listening.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Sir, there's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course. The entity.
You have?
Yes.
The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Yes.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Okay. Sounds good. This is not where I was trying to go. But that was fun. I like the music in the bookshop. I'll talk to her daughter later. Real nice vibe here. Trying to get to the place behind. Yeah, we should all do some Ghost Adventures stuff. That would be fun, wouldn't it? I think that would be great, Curly. I would love to do that. Talk to my friend Opie about making that kind of like video or something. It's a good idea. Thank you, Curly. Have I been here yet?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
Lots of ghosts.
It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
It's the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting...
What kind of ghosts do you have in Colorado, Curly?
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Minor ghosts. Trying to make it to that fenced area. Oh, wait. Here we are. Should I sneak up on Kuno S? I feel like that would not be very nice to do to her. Kuno said he'll kill me.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
There must be another way into the building.
Whoa, that was loud. Did you hear that? Why was that so loud? Why was that so loud?
It's been a week and now they show up? I can't get involved in this. So much for a quiet smoke.
Freeland Oscar Stanley died on October 2nd, 1940, and has left his presence at the hotel. Guests claim they can feel and sometimes see his aura, especially in places like the billiards room and bar. His wife Flora's presence has been claimed to be felt lingering around Stanley's piano room. Guests who are at the 4th floor have reported hearing the sounds of children running around and laughing. But when they go to look for the source of the noise, no one is there. There are also claims of objects moving around the halls as if kids are playing. But again, when guests look for the source, there's nothing there. Wow. That's deep. Do you find that scary, Curly? Have you ever seen a ghost? I think that's the door I have to get to behind the whirling rags. Smoker up there could be a witness. I'm trying to talk to him.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
I like his voice. What is happening? Frozen? Cryogenically frozen? What? That's strange. There's a frozen man in Colorado? Why are you whispering?
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
Sato Vachi.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay.
Gendarmerie.
Just want to finish my cigarette.
Okay.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Can I have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Oh.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
Did you just like toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Obviously about it.
As you wish.
Whatever. The gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Something about cryogenics freaks me out. Something about it is very disturbing to me. I think one of the things that I oddly look forward to, and I don't look forward to it, but I like the idea that when I'm done here, I'm not really done. You know, I'm going to return to the earth. I'm going to return to, you know, give myself back to the bugs and the birds and the soil and the mushrooms and the trees. Like that's I find a lot of actual comfort in that. Makes me almost feel like I'm going to continue on. I have this idea of how I'm going to continue my work here in a different form. And I think something about cryogenics feels like an insult to that, or not an insult, or like, I don't know. So I also don't like that, like concrete or metal coffins and all those things. They really disturb me because I feel like it separates me from nature. I think was one of the very frightening things to me is to be separated from nature. It's even more frightening than death to me. Not that death is not frightening.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
I kind of like the smoker.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Of course I fear death.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
No, it's okay. I mean, I am afraid of death, but you know, I think there's a lot of ways to comfort yourself. There's, you know, trying to think about yourself as something bigger. It's part of something bigger. It always helps. That's why thinking about my burial it kind of actually comforts me in a weird way. It makes me, and that's why cryogenics freaks me out. Because it's like, I don't know, it's like you're kind of becoming like an ice cube. I don't know. I don't want to become an ice cube. I don't want to be an ice cube. I would rather be soil. I would rather be nourishing. I would nourish the trees, you know. Nourish the mushrooms and the trees and become part of return to Mother Earth as I always have been. I mean, even an ice cube is still part of something bigger. I nourish the soul of my viewers. Oh, that's good. I can do that even while I'm alive. That's pretty cool. Being nourishing while I'm alive is honestly winning at life. If you're nourishing people while you're alive, then you're really winning. Thanks, Curly. Yeah, I like to think about myself as part of something bigger. I think when I get overly egoistic, overly like centered in myself, I think that's when I fear death the most. So if you ever notice me getting overly worried about my mortality, just remind me that I'm part of something much bigger. It helps. At least for me, it helps. If you guys ever feel scared, I would like to be there for you. I've always said the 13th card in tarot was kind of comforting for me because of the certainty that the death card in tarot represents. It's like it's going to happen. So, you know, there's a level of comfort, I guess, because uncertainty can be one of the more frightening things for someone like me. So there is something nice about that. Yeah, it just depends on how you think about it. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Voidy. Thank you. I hope you're having a nice day. I shall have a little bit of my tea, I guess, because I poured all my water out. Thank you, Void. Only discussing mortality. Post deconstruction of religion, a lot of things become a lot less scary. I'm glad that you're less scared, Curly. That makes me happy to hear. Do you train, son?
Occasionally. Why?
Are you on the track team?
No. I just like to look good.
Thanks, Void. He likes to look good. Nothing wrong with looking good, that's right.
He gives you a honeyed smile before shaking off the cigarette ash.
What's your name, son?
My name is Martin Martinez.
Really?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go.
Ow. It's like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Tell me about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez' standards.
You can hear my kettle boiling right now. That's what the sound is.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Nice. What are you guys doing this Sunday? You guys having a good Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
You can hear the effect of it on my voice?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Lample. I gotta add commands for those. What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he say something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
I wish I had a Sunday friend.
Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Alright, I'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Really?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Whoa. Don't go.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
I could use a Sunday friend for sure. Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
Oh my god, what a nice streak. Aw. I love you, Voidy. Thank you for the streak. It's so nice. Sends a cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
Hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
This gentleman is a sex worker, Amber.
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Yes. Yes, he's... No, he definitely is. Or maybe not. I don't know. Am I just saying stuff? I guess I should just be saying stuff about
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
I mean, it was just body language and cues and everything.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
Can we go in? We can. Yeah, his body language was giving sex worker. I mean, maybe it's a bit stereotypical that, you know, good-looking, thin young man standing outside of a building, smoking a cigarette could be. I guess it could mean anything, but just the way he was talking about his Sunday friend, like, that's an appointment. At least to me. Some sort of slime. I guess so. I guess so. It's not necessarily sex work, I guess. Not necessarily. There I go, assuming things. I was worried about him.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. No reply. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. What are you doing? You need to get your tools out, man.
Tool not in hand. Okay, we gotta go get our chain cutters.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands a female voice. It's the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
The clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Later then, entering this door seems a physical challenge. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
Later
Okay.
then.
Bye-bye. Door number 9 is locked. Where is the rat? Is it behind the door with the bolt cutters? I guess we gotta come back. It's not. Thank you. The lower door outside? What? What am I doing in here?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number.
I can talk to the smoker.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Good, good. Good job staying hydrated, Curly. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries with guns. Ooh. Critical theory on monstrosities of capital and such. Wow. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. That's right. Have you ever seen that picture of Huey Newton? I'm not that cool.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged
Certainly don't feel cool.
with impressive
Thank you.
sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Well, I'm glad I'm cool in your book. That means a lot to me, Curly. You got a cool book for sure. Who is Krasmazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasnov in their bedroom?
White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Okay. Sounds good. How do we go up to the balcony? Communal. Go to the stairs that say balcony, Barrett! I'm just imagining they... Sorry. I put stank on that. I'm a failure. Thanks. Where are the stairs, my friend? Firing squad for the rich. Ooh.
Give me a moment.
Oh, I know you. She has difficulty breathing.
Never does any good for my bronchitis.
You alright?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Red spots on her cheek.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Oh my god.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
That's exactly what someone that's not no one would say.
If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Uh-huh.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she needs, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Looking for Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean?
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Wow.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony? What about him?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
The cat dying devil's lettuce. No trouble, I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
Aww. Aww. Her voice.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
What about these apartments?
Ask away, policeman.
Who lived in the foreclosed
How
apartment?
am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailboxes are
People
overflowing.
come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
What about apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
He pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what's going on.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, all always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans?
I need to add some more glaggles for you, Curly. I don't think this lady has a dark side to her because she doesn't like young people. What about the padlock door?
That one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Oh, she likes him.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good.
Oh, she doesn't know he's a communist.
Study.
Oh.
Something to do with all those stars around his
Oh.
door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Oh. I think this is... should I tell her she's a... No, I'm not going to tell her she's a communist. Bless her heart.
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
That's good. Thank you.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thank you, my friend. Okay, where are the stairs? Something tells me these are not the stairs. Thank you. Thank you. Are these the stairs? The left set. I'm a potato. Thank you. Where are you? Where is he? That looks like someplace I've been. Number 30. Where was his room? Voices from within singing some buoyant dance track. $29. Whoever lives there is not home.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Yep.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Thank you. I didn't sneeze. Did
We
I
should
sneeze?
return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Thank you. I always make sneezing noises. It's because I've had too many nose
Somebody
jobs.
is a little worried about your memory.
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 2:10.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay, it is what it is, I guess. Thank you, Curly. Thank you, Curly. I'm probably gonna end soon anyway. No, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, Curly. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything. Good night. Sweet dreams. Have a nice... I hope that you go to the library again in your dreams. Bye-bye. Everybody say goodnight to Curly. Thank you. Thank you, Curly. Thank you. So do you. So do you. You deserve many, many good things. Level up our rhetoric. Not. In that case, I will probably call it. Just let me unequip my bolt cutters so I don't want to be walking around with bolt cutters next stream. And looks like, have I found anything nice? I found some glasses. I like the glasses. Do I like the lounge jacket? No. I like the glasses though. Okay. Gonna save. I'm not gonna overstay my welcome. Save one more time, just make sure. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Turn off my switch. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 bop bop bop. Do 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 do. That's about 10. I'm gonna cook myself some dinner and then go to bed at a reasonable time, and then wake up in the morning and do it all over again. Have a great day tomorrow. I hope everybody else has a great day. Please do something good for yourself. You guys are all beautiful. You're very beautiful people. I feel so lucky to be on the planet with you. You're very unique. And I get a little another glimpse of all of your interesting lives every single time. I'm just so grateful for what I do. Thank you for joining me today and accompanying me on this journey through Revachol, or wherever I was, Martinez. Be good to yourself. Think about something that makes you you. Think about it right now. Think about something that makes you unique. Just one thing. Or maybe you can think of multiple things. But just remember that you're on a special journey. You're on a special journey, and I'm interested in that journey you're on. I'll catch you next week. Next week? I'll catch you next Wednesday, maybe. Maybe next Wednesday. We'll see. Play some Zelda, and then we'll play this game again on Sunday. Please be nice to whoever we're rating. Please send some love their way. And send some more love your way. Okay. I love you. Bye-bye.